$1. Well, I say that because it's the saying. We're not making any dollars around here. Not yet. One must always have aspirations in life. It's very important. Well, that reminds me, tomorrow is going to be Zoran Mamdani's inauguration, huh? That's crazy. Actual news in the world. Very good, very cool. At some point. About an hour and a half left of this dog shit fucking year. Please capture Factorio, please. Please, please, please. Ag. Bernie Sanders is going to swear in Zoran Mamdani as mayor of New York on January 1st. Time for the real work to fucking begin. Alright, the dumbass game loaded. Very cool. God damn it. There we go. That works. The sound just not working, or do I have the sound muted? Do. Yes. Very good. And now it's time to continue our work. Right. So what's next for us to do? Make a mall. LDS, processing units, rocket fuel. We've got electrical engines, we've got concrete, pipes. Oh no, it's El Fortus fucking Netus. What do you want, fucking Sisyphus? New Year, we're gonna do some homosexuality. I mean, what? Who said that? We're gonna be queers and homos. What? Who said that? I never said that. You said that. Fuck you. I would never say anything. I forgot to crush the stone to turn it into fucking goddamn brick. It's too late to fix that now. I don't care enough about fixing that. Whatever. Joe Obama. Sleepy Joe. I need you to tell me, Ford, why is he so sleepy? Why is Sleepy Joe so sleepy? Just why? What made him so sleepy? It wasn't me. I never made him that sleepy. It must have been the crooked Democrats. I'm going to kill you in your sleep. You know what, El Fordos Netus? You fucking El Putius Maximo? Kills you. Smile. Kills you. No, fuck you, bitch. You're such a fucking little utis dutis. McFlutis. McPutis. Fuck you, bitch. Alex Jones would hate you. I gave you a Christmas present, and that was 6-7 and Labubu, okay? Alex Jones talking about those. And this is how you fucking repay me, you fucking bastard? You fucking little utis. Little bastard boy. Fuck you. Oh, you want to join VC now? Okay, fine. That's what you want, you little bitch. Time for the New Year's special. We have fucking Utis McBootis over here. Fucking join DC. Utis. What do you have to say for yourself, bastard? Need to update. I also have to update the soundboard. This fucking putanya. This bangkang. This fucking Utis. Ford, has anyone ever said that you're cringe? And Kay, perhaps? That you're cringe? Cringe in the worst ways possible, of course. Yeah, I have called you cringe, because you are. That reminds me. I really need to go to the bathroom. I feel like I'm about to shit my pants, so I'll be right back.
Let me tell you something important, Raiden. You're a normie and a beta male cuck. Cope and seethe, Jack.
Wrap it up, dummy.
fuck are you talking about? Can't a man take a shit in peace without you fucking yammering on? The fuck? What the fuck?
H.
Yeah? Now Boy Meets Mini is here. What happened? I thought you were going to be like a homo queer or something. What is this? What the hell's going on here? Now we have H over here. Fucking play the new sound, Utis.
Last Christmas I gave you my heart, but the very next day you gave it away.
30 minutes. Shut the fuck up with this Ellen giggles. No, puto. You have to play the sound.
It's what we're dealing with. They're demons. They're frickin' interdimensional invaders, okay?
That's not the correct one, Utis Tutis.
America.
6'7". Why are you gay?
He said 6'7". Alex Jones said 6'7". It got kind of interrupted by Boy Meets Mini, but yeah, whatever.
2 + 2 equals
6'7".
Oh.
It's what we're dealing with. They're demons. They're frickin' interdimensional.
Not fucking labu. Fucking dabubu. Just you wait until fucking Alex Jones hears about dabubu. Get dabubu out of here. Nope, dabubu is going straight to Pazuzu. Nope. No.
I never sucked any.
You never sucked any what, Alex? Huh?
We're gonna follow you right back to mommy. You get your.
Ford, are you Pazuzu?
In fact, I can now remove the tinfoil hat.
Uh-huh.
Crown of power.
Crown of Labubu. Because that's
America deserves
6'7".
America deserved 6'7". Yeah, 6'7".
Ugh.
What?
Fuck you, you fucking.
Now fuck you, Alex. Putis. Bastard.
Jew.
I forgot he says that.
Oh man, these memes are.
These memes are Labubu. Everybody likes Labubu.
No.
Shut the fuck up, Alex. You're gay.
Sure.
Men. You're homosexual for men. And I hate you because you're a homo queer. You have nothing to say for yourself, Alex? Besides America deserving 9/11, which obviously America...
I love Tesla.
I love Tesla.
We have to keep our country gay.
Are you a Labubu? I'm a Labubu.
Yes.
Why are you a Labubu? You're not supposed to be a Labubu.
Thank God I'm not.
Ford.
6'7".
Ford, you are a Labubu.
Because
6'7".
Ladies and gentlemen, Ford is Labubu. It's over. He will be sent to Pazuzu. For El Fordus Netus, why are you Labubu? Why are you Labubu?
Let the Rock tell you in Chinese.
Uh-oh.
Chinese?
Chinese.
Ding bong ding dong, he's stone cold aye. I love China.
The Rock certainly told me in Chinese. I don't know why The Rock told me in Chinese, but he did that. But did The Rock 6'7" in Chinese? Now that's the real question we have to ask ourselves. Well, this... I know you don't have an answer to this question, because you are El Futis Maximo. You are cringe, and gay, derogatory.
That isn't very poggers.
Yeah, I know, you're not very poggers.
Shut the fuck up!
No, fuck you. Fuck you, El Putis Maximo. You're cringe. Cringe! Everyone? Shut the fuck up, cringe man. Why are you so cringe?
Doctor, turn off my cringe inhibitors. But Raiden, you'll lose subscribers. Do it. Okay. I was fucking joking. Why did you do it?
Thank you, Raiden. El Fordus Netus, why are you so cringe?
Merry Christmas and don't drink too little.
Shut up, Forza. Fucking Force, Elegiggle.
Yes.
Yeah, you heard me. Fuck you. Fuck you, Forza.
7777.
6-7.
Fuck you, Alex. Literally worse than Labubu.
Do you know how I would destroy myself?
6-7.
By saying 6-7. Is that like your favorite sound? Are you happy that I got that one for you there, buddy? How happy are you? You are? Are you very happy? Are you happy with your Christmas present? That was a belated Christmas present? Don't say no to me. Shut the fuck up, Utis Utis. I know that you love that shit.
Shut your murderous fat.
You're a little boo-boo. Yeah, we're fent.
It's just the way it is.
Well, you know, as we all know, Ford is definitely fent maxing. Aren't you, El Putius Maximo? You are definitely doing fentanyl.
Yes.
Putis, why are you doing fent?
It's just the way it is.
It's over.
Because
6-7.
It's over, Boy Meets Mini. But the Fordnet is doing fentanyl. I'm afraid El Putius Maximo is gonna die.
I'll beat you back.
6-7.
The way he says 6-7 sounds so weird, dude. It's like, why are you saying 6-7 like that?
because
6-7.
No. Ford.
fuck you.
Ford, you're doing too much fent, bro. I'm afraid that you're fent maxing a little too much, bro.
Anybody have any white? Do you have any white stuff?
Yeah, I have white stuff. I know that Boy Meets Mini has white stuff as well. Just for you, Mr. President. A 6-7 is an amalgam. It exists for the sake of existence.
I haven't showered since last year.
Fuck you, Forzen. Oh, 4's Ellie Giggle. Oh, 4's Ellie Giggle. Oh, 4's Ellie Giggle.
Alright, get that guy.
H.
Cope and Seed, Forzen.
It's gotta be the best.
H.
Yo, don't you fucking H me. Shut the hell up. Shut the fuck up.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Shut up, H.
Deep down. Asti.
H.
You're H. You know what? Putis. You are just putis. That is what you are, El Fordus Netus. Putis. What do you have to say for yourself? Hmm?
Shut up! The N-word!
No, shut up, the N-word. That's funny. Fuck you, putis. Oh, shut up, putis. You're the one who's trying to say the N-word right now. Oh, you left, huh? Fuck you, bastard. Boy Meets Mini. Destroy the Fordnet's internet. Chew on his wires. Chew on the Fordnet's wires. No El Dutis Putis. I'm gonna fucking 6 or 7, bro. You're cooked, bro. H. Didn't even play any fucking Putis sounds. Shouldn't expect anything less from this El Dutis.
Fake news.
Boy Meets Mini. Destroy the
Your life is nothing. You serve zero purpose.
Destroy the Fordnet.
You should kill yourself now.
Destroy the Fordnet from orbit. Tactical nukes. I want to see him wiped off from the face of the earth. I want to see the Fordnet wiped out. Get rid of El Dutis. I want to see this Putis suffer. He didn't even play the Putis sound. Because he is Putis. Seriously? That is very annoying. Well, that's annoying. No steel? Dark Tide? Is there an event? What the? Imagine playing El Dutis Tide. No. No, you just want to play some Dorcus Tidus? That's crazy. I never would have thought El Putanya over here would want to play some Dorcus Tidus. That's crazy. Okay. Sure, we can play El Dorcus Tidus. This motherfucker Ford never feels like doing anything. What the heck? Irm. That's true. They are probably on their vacation and shit. Well, putis Maximo. You know what to do. You know what you did. What would they even do in a new update? Maybe this year we get Gene Stealers? Well, you know what? I'm gonna be a negative Nancy like you. I'm gonna be like as cringe as El Putanya over here and just say no. We're not gonna get Gene Stealers. What did they say in their roadmap? They say that there was gonna be a new enemy in their roadmap? I don't remember. No. So yeah, I'm gonna have to tell you to shut the fuck up with this. I'm gonna have to call you as cringe as possible. Yeah, well, you know what? Mods. Cast a spell on the Fortnite. Doesn't matter what kind of spell. Just a spell. Make this El Dutis Futis suffer. Make this son of a bitch suffer for no reason. Make El Fortus Netus suffer. Mods, take away the Fortnite's ability to have maidens. Make him maidenless. Okay, I was about to say, Boy Meets Mini, are you fucking doing the most cringe thing on the planet, and that's referencing a Todd Howard game? In the year of our Lord, 2025? You know what? Just because of that, I'm going to have to, I'm gonna have to cancel. I'm gonna have to write that twit longer now, canceling Boy Meets Mini for being a Todd Howard simp. And I am definitely going to call him slurs. That son of a bitch, Boy Meets Mini, is making Todd Howard references in my Twitch chat. What kind of fucking homo queer shit is this? Shut the fuck up, Ford. That's literally you. You always say slurs. Putias. You always say slurs. Listen, you know what? Just because you said that, Alex, we're going to now develop. We're going to embrace the immortal science of scientific socialism in order to come up with a Esper kick like thing for the Fortnite. Dickhead. Yeah, also, crime report. Where's our crime report, Alex? That dickhead emote's really funny, though. This is a good one. Ford, are you being a virgin? Ford does not live in Chicago. Okay? He wishes he would live in Chicago. Yeah, I don't know. It's like some gay country called Chile or something, I think. I don't know. Some gay shit like that. Right, El Putis Maximo? Well, everyone likes the Leaf Country way more than the fucking, cringe countries, so you can cope and fucking see the Bata Jack. No, that's you, El Dutius Maximo Micputios. You're the one who's currently coping at this current moment because you're cringe and or gay. Derogatory. Boy Meets Mini is now leaving. Imagine leaving to go to a gay bar. Inconceivable. I can't believe this motherfucker would also shout himself out in Twitch chat. Shaking my fucking head. But yeah, we're definitely going to watch the inauguration for Zoran Mamdani on this channel tomorrow. And we're going to call the Fordnet cringe. Possibly gay.
Well, we're fucked.
Yep. Well, not much you can do about that one, El Putis Maximo. You're cooked, buddy. There's nothing you can do. You're done.
That's a nice argument, Senator. Why don't you back it up with a source?
My source is that I made it the fuck up. Imagine a world, Raiden, where I call you extremely fucking gay because you are extremely fucking gay and I suffer no consequences from it. Because of how gay you are. A world where I can say the N-word. Nuclear. A world where I can play as much scratch tickets as possible. And let my debt get out of complete control. A world where only the taxpayer suffers. And I say, fuck you, Ford. How about them apples, Putius Maximo? You are basically the taxpayer. It's so Jover for you, Buster. Oh no, not Javier Milei. I love Javier Milei. He's my favorite guy. Well, we all know that El Fordus Netus is secretly Javier Milei. Aren't you the Fordnet? Aren't you El Fordus Netus? Aren't you secretly Javier Milei? Hmm? He'll never answer that question. Because he knows that I'm right. He knows that he's secretly Javier Milei. It's a lot of green belts. I think El Fortus Netus disappeared. As expected from him, as always. Always disappearing when the going gets tough. Typical Fortus Netus. Only foundries, huh? Ugh. Alright, LDS. As typically expected from El Fortus Netus. He has nothing to say for himself. Typical Fortus Netus. So of course we can operate on the assumption that he is guilty of all his crimes. Because this is the American judicial system. And we will throw El Fortus Netus into jail now. Well, 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 well. If it isn't Mr. Bashington and Beer Bash would be raid. Well, well, well. If it isn't more queer people being queer or something. How's it going, Beer Bash? Oh, now I have to do this. It's Factorio. Now I have to shout out Beer Bash Johnson because Boy Meets Mini's going out being gay. Gay. What do I not pay him for? What the heck? That's Factorio. We're just on a modded planet. Yeah, I don't pay Boy Meets Mini to do this nonsense for me, and here you are, fucking it all up for everybody. SMH. Now you guys are just gonna pop up and get instantaneously murked. Die. And stay dead. Yeah, we're playing with a lot of mods. Well, anywho, Beer Bash viewers. I'm Da Harumba. I'm a variety streamer. I app politics and I play video games online. And there's a bunch of stuff that there's going to be yapped about. Yay, but for now we're playing some video games. It's also New Year's. Yay, New Year's. I'm not going to be like a gay loser and talk about like, so what's everyone's... Nah, fuck that, okay? Only fucking like superficial fucking dumb fuck losers do like gay shit like, so what's everyone's New Year's resolution? Nah, fucking suck my entire asshole. What's your New Year's resolution? Existence. Existence is my New Year's resolution. Big Madge at Arc Raiders. I can't believe that Beer Bash would play another Tarkov simulator that has generative AI in it. Shaking my head. As expected from these darned homo queers, they hate artists. Inconceivable. Daho. Beer Bash isn't queer. He's cishet. Even worse. That's a crime against humanity. Yeah, they do. I can't believe that Beer Bash would play sports games. That's about as gay as it gets. As we all know, only the most gayest of gay people play sports games. Only the biggest gays. Listen, the only E's that I engage with is e-girls. Except I don't even do that. Japanese company and free to play? Yeah, I don't know about that one. Not the yins. Fucking yins spammers. Well, that's true. Not the yin spammers. Many such cases. I'm trying to think if I want to do like a top 5 political stories or some shit of this year. I don't even know. Top 5s always do well. Listen, Beer Bash, you're forgetting about American hubris and how cringe America is. You're trying to make sense of something that should not be made sense of. Giant fucking mistake. The biggest mistake anyone can make in life. Making sense of American conventions? What are you, fucking stupid? Imagine trying to make sense of anything that Americans try to do. Well, that's just asking for a bunch of trouble. Yeah, but here's the thing. The reason why it's a Canadian thing is because we hate ourselves about as much as anyone else. We hate ourselves like the Americans. Now, Alex, you're not supposed to talk shit about Trump's favorite award. He loves his very, very not clear, obvious attempt to just stroke his ego award. Come on, Alex. This is the President of the United States of America we're talking about. God. Why are you such a crimbus bimbus? Why are you so gay? Derogatory. I will call my enemies gay. I'm waiting for the moment when Trump actually does say, like, you're gay. Derogatory. That moment's gonna make me laugh my ass off. It's gonna be really funny. Gay. Derogatory. Alright, all that's left is some rocket fuel. And some other cringe stuff. Like Beer Bashington coins. Clearly the most cringe thing on the planet. closer so I can murder you. In your sleep. Fuck you. Know your place. Soulless machine. Fucking robot. I need another defensive hard point. Clearly. Right, I'm gonna have to eventually go back on that planet in order to commit genocide. Very important. Standard Factorio engineer stuff. Going on planets and committing genocide. Do you understand? Do all of you dumbass motherfuckers understand? I go on a planet, I commit genocide. And then I go to the next planet and I commit more genocide. Alex, I know you understand this. Because if you didn't, well, we all know the consequences. Oh no, not Canada. Not McGill. More like, got my fill of stupid shit from McGill. Got him. I'm so funny. I hate myself. McGill, more like, fuck you. Montreal. Montreal. If I want to be, you know, as cringe about it as possible. Where all the French people reside. Where we be extremely racist. Yeah, as expected. Where we call Beer Bash Johnson cringe. Like Boy Meets Minnie. You know what? I'm gonna be intelligent for once in my life. boy, flying robot frames. Ugh. Alright, rocket fuel now. Mount reel. You know, just because you said that, Alex, I'm gonna at least kick 10 espers. No, I refuse to. It's because you're saying it in the French style. That's why. No French allowed. This is me enforcing my French racism. It feels weird, man. How dare you say I'm defending the French? Kind of weird of you to say that. You know who would say that I was defending the French? The French. Are you French? You're probably French. You're probably French. Can't believe that Alex Roivas is French. Nopers. Yeah, I don't believe you. I think you might be French. I don't know. I think you might be French. That's gonna cause some problems for everybody if you're French. That's gonna be rather problematic. Cinco de Mayo is a celebration that we're not French. I swear to God, if I catch one Habsburg in your fucking goddamn country, I'm going to personally lead an invasion of Mexico myself. If I find one Habsburg, you're fucked. Oh my god, guys, it's 20 minutes until the fucking calendar changes to the next dogshit year. Dude, I'm gonna chug Soylent like Destiny. Dude, I'm pogging out of my gourd. I'm gonna suck my own dick. What? Who said that? You know, here's a hypothetical scenario. Would incels still be incels if they could suck their own dicks? Because incels often complain about the fact that women hate them. So if they could just suck their own cocks and pretend they were women, would they still be incels? Now, the astute amongst you would still say, well, yeah, Daho, you're being fucking stupid. It's like, yeah, I am being stupid on purpose, because, I don't know, I have nothing better to fucking talk about. Like, I mean, we're gonna go over Grokhub, unironically, but hey, you know. Do you understand how fucked you are now? Do you understand how fucked Mexico is now? I will now personally lead an invasion. I'm going to take drugs out of America and I'm going to put them in Mexico. I'm going to create a fentanyl crisis in Mexico. Nope. Sorry, my racism has been activated. You're fucked now. Well, I say that I'm sorry. In reality, I'm not actually sorry. Well, see, here's the problem. Unfortunately, Alex, I am a French eugenicist. Sorry, I don't make the rules around here, but I have to go after them. Now, you may be wondering, Daho, aren't you being a little aggressive on the French? And the answer to that question is yes. But I'm a dumbass on the internet. So, yeah. That's my excuse, libcuck. What's yours? I'm just a fucking doofus on the internet. I'm just here to call people slurs. That's my purpose. I'm just here to call El Fordus Netos cringe. That is my purpose. Oh boy, 12 minutes left for fucking being cringe on the internet for even longer. Guys, who's ready to be cringe on the internet for way longer? I sure am. Are you excited for more cringe shit on the internet? Calling Trump supporters absolute fucking homo queers? I sure am. Calling them extremely gay, derogatory? I sure am.
Pepe, why are you gay?
Mm-hmm. Who says I am gay? You are gay. Are you ready for either what's probably going to be another depressing year or another entertaining year of complete fucking cacophony, shit show, stupidity, dumb fuckery? Then have I got the show for you. It's called twitch.tv/Daharumba, where we just make fun and talk shit about stupid, retarded assholes. On the internet and in real life and in politics. Make that a channel trailer. My extremely low effort monotone channel trailer. Daho, you said a slur. I am a slur. My existence is a slur. I am a bane to humanity. Oh. That's all of this done.
I love China.
I also love China. I'm ready to continue in the Chinese century of, or the American century of humiliation. I want more American humiliation. Because I hate America. And I hate myself. Can we get a hoorah for the American century of humiliation? Can we get a hypers? Can we get a coggers, my poggers, my doggers? Because personally, I think it's only going to get better from here. More humiliation for the Americans. That's what I ultimately desire. More centuries of humiliation. 5 minutes. I'm like doing the insane face, like ah. Whoa, how wacky and zany. Don't you point at me. Who said it was at you? Me. Smile. I did. Wow, this is gonna be rather slow. Huh. I have nowhere near enough spheric lenses for this shit. Well, that's kind of cringe. Ugh. 2 minutes. How exciting. It's Happy New Queer. Oh boy, a minute left. Oh, hit myself in the nuts. I hit myself in the balls. Good start. Good ending to the year. Hitting myself in the nuts. Beats a sign. It's the new year. Yay. Woo. you really have to say. Last year was dog shit. Will this year be any better? Maybe. I'm not particularly optimistic, though. Will I be able to find employment? Probably not. Will we all suffer as much as normal? Maybe. Probably. Is this year going to be better? Is 2026 going to be better? Probably not. I'm not optimistic. But that's my speech. There you go. I gave you a speech. Is 2026 going to be better? Probably not. It's still going to suck a lot of balls. And there's not a lot we can do about it. But we must trudge forwards. That's all we can really do. Hooray. I love being incredibly anticlimactic. Back to being autistic. Listen, if there's one thing that's never failed me, it's autism, okay? If there's one thing that will never fail for me, it's autism. I know that autism will always have my back. Shoutouts autism. Can we get a shout out for autism? Can we get a shout out for the tism? Very cool and very good. Many such cases, many such words. I have the best words. I'm so good with words. Alright, well now we have to say Happy New Year's in about an hour for that son of a bitch, Alex Roivas. That bastard, Alex Roivas. That son of a bitch. You know what you did, Alex. I have great words. I have the best words. I'm so good with words. All I know is that son of a bitch, Alex Roivas, we're gonna have to say Happy New Year again. I have no idea if anyone heard the ringtone. Yeah. Well, Alex, now you're stuck with me, and we're going to talk about AI porn. Are you excited, Alex? Are you excited to talk about Grok violating consent? Let's fucking go, boys. We're gonna talk about terrible things. Because I never rest. I only continue to suffer. Oh god, what? Yeah. Oh no, my mom's calling me. Alright, about time that happened. Toronto Mans? What? Not the Toronto Mans. It's Jover. It's so over. The Toronto Mans are here. Well, that's a new science pack completed. Look at me, completing more science. Need to ship over some agricultural science, huh? Well, that's cringe. Well, son of a bitch. Heh. Bullet productivity is actually not that bad. More solar panels. Ay, ay, ay. Well, this planet's pretty much done. A few things left to do, and then we leave. Or these funny little crabs. These funny little lobster guys just chilling. Look at them. They're just funny little guys who need to be exterminated. Ay, ay, ay. There's research that needs to be done now. Enough deaths there. I now think we can say with full confidence that we're done with this planet. Yay. Oh, these need to be fixed. It's a lot of water. Microculture vats. Can now forge gold wire. Cool. glass recycling. Oh boy. Something I can make use of, these glass billets. Two instances of productivity, one for making the molten glass and the other for making the actual glass itself. And they are the exact fucking same. Which is about what I expected. Because, like I said, the calciner is basically the foundry to is the equivalent of the foundry for a furnace. So, yeah. We don't need to change anything in terms of our recipes. It's unnecessary. Why don't we take a look at the microculture vats, rather. Ugh, look at this thing. Ugly. No productivity bonus. Takes up way more fucking space. And these things kind of suck. Well, these things kind of suck ass. Crafting speed of 3. That's the only difference. But we have them. Yeah, why does my ear hurt? Owie, owie, owie. Someone get the Dububu out of here. Oh shit. Caster enemies are gonna start making space platforms. Oh fuck. Holy fucking cock and fucking balls. Cock and balls in my asshole. What? Who said that? Man, from such humble beginnings, we came from so little, and now we have accomplished so much. Look at us. But there's still so much left to do. Very cool, very good. We seeing drink lines? Why would you do that? Why the fuck would you do that? Shaking my fucking head, dude. Seeing Drake lines in the year of our Lord 2026? Oh god, I'm gonna be 30 this year. Alright, we're leaving this planet. Drake still exists? Yeah, and I am both racist and homophobic against him. Red Glebe. Oh my god, they're really going to try to leave the planet. Those sons of bitches. just gonna get this advanced bioculture recipe, and then we're going to call for the Factorio for that. For now, I just have to get the agri-science, drop it off at the planet, and then yada yada yada. Not like this, dude. And just like that, it's Jover. Hey, Sapphic Vibes.
Happy nuclear. Or nuclear. You know, just like I said, nuclear, the N-word. No one wants to say the N-word. But it's an important N-word to say. Nuclear. One of the N-words of all time. Many people are saying that it's one of the N-words of all time.
Am I really that sleep deprived?
No. You're just Trump deprived. Which honestly is worse. All you need is for me to sing you a lullaby. What? Who said that? All you have to know is that I am a new man this year. And that's all I have to say.
Kinda need to fix these fucking goddamn shitters, goddammit.
Oh, you're in one of the last places of America? Oh, is that so? Well, clearly, since you're in America, you're in the best place, and that's America. Everybody loves America. Everybody loves Donald J. Trump. That's a fact. It's true. It's real, folks. Everybody loves me. But now I have to fix these. Fix these goddamn fucking inserters. I love Canada. It's my favorite place in the world.
I think I knew they were Canadian, Sapphic Vibes. I think I did.
We love Canada, don't we, folks?
Butts, are you trying to be racist against Canadians? Because if you are, then I approve. Because I, too, am also racist against Canadians. No, don't forget about how shitty the economy is in this fucking country right now. God, it's so bad.
It's so dog shit. Basically unlivable.
Yeah, we got some problems here in Canada. Yeah, we do. US is partly to blame, but we're partly to blame. Daho, are you trying to say to me that ineffective neoliberal governance is not effective at being able to take on the current issues that currently plagues all of us? No. Yeah, you live in Newfoundland. Sapphic vibes. Yeah, that must be in the great words of Zuko. That's rough, buddy. Listen, I like Avatar The Last Airbender. It's a good show.
Great show. Fantastic. Excellent. One of the best shows. One of the best.
Yes, what, they're doing the third installment, right? With the Earthbender now? Yep. Earthbender is next after Air and Waterbender. It's now going to be an Earthbender. It's going to be the new Avatar. Here's the thing. ATLA was great. Korra was okay. First season was good. Fourth season was also pretty good. And the middle part was kind of eh. Very eh. Mostly because Zahir was right. I don't like the Spirit Stuff arc. Yep, that shit was pretty boring. Well, people like Zahir because Zahir was correct. No, well, you're gay now, Alex. It's over. It's happy new queer. Kind of. Zahir was just correct. Basically, like, the reason why Zahir is correct is because he's like an actual sort of anarchist. He used to be a non-bender, and then harmonic convergence happened, and he became a bender all of a sudden. And he essentially talked about the problems with an avatar, vis-a-vis the similar argument with the problems with having superheroes, right? It's like, it is impossible for the sort of like liberal institutions and law to be able to take into account something like an avatar or like superheroes or whatever. There's basically nothing that liberal institutions can do to really account for such ridiculously overpowered beings, such as, well, that. It is more or less impossible for them to account for stuff like that. Ultimately, then the question becomes, well, what do you do with these sort of power structures that you can't really properly regulate or take care of? In Zahir's case, what he decided was the correct course of action was to just say it should be done away with. Should be destroyed. This is an impossible hierarchy to do anything about. It needs to be done away with and destroyed. And that's Zahir's position on the Avatar. And Korra, whenever she would try to provide these sort of like liberal institutionalist argument, would always very, very fall flat on its face. Because she can't justify her own existence. She knows it's like, yeah, I am kind of broken because of the Avatar state. I am just broken. Like, it is what it is. It's like, okay, so then we should destroy you. You should be destroyed. Also liked how Zahir was an airbender, because airbenders seem to be the most anarchistic to begin with. They're certainly nomadic. You know, anarchistic. That can be sort of like quibbled about, but you know. They are definitely the most... I'm not really sure what to say about airbenders. Prescribing political ideologies to most of the nations is kind of difficult. I mean, it's obvious what the Fire Nation is. They're fascists. Of course, after Korra, not so much. Kuvira was a fascist who took advantage of a power vacuum after the killing of the Earth Queen. Everything else is just like kind of semi-feudal monarchies. Or that would be the case with the Earth Kingdom. The Water Kingdom is just a little different. Yeah, proto-fascists, fascists, yeah, you know, either one. I need to take a look through these recipes again. What do they do exactly? So these make fish. Or I can make algae with fish, and these turn into calcite, which can be useful. Petrobacteria, which just needs bitumen. that turns into sulfur, which can be useful. Radiotropic bacteria for U-235. With this, we can essentially get a bunch of extra U-235. Kind of, basically. It's a bit of a shit show. Don't really know where this is going to be useful, to be honest, but whatever. Thermophilic bacteria. This one can have some uses. Same with the amniotic bacteria. These can also have some use somewhere. No initial recipe for it to get kickstarted though. They just gave us the bacteria cultivation, which is very weird. It's like, how am I going to cultivate the bacteria when I don't know how to make the bacteria? A little weird. I think they're too cowardly to make Kuvira an outright fascist. Sure, yeah. You can also say, yeah, Napoleonic. She did take over a country after its monarch did fall. Via a revolutionary, Zahir, who is a revolutionary. Also, it's official. Zoran Mamdani is now the official mayor of New York City. Time for the work to begin. The New Zoran Republic. What's your New Year's resolution? Suffer less. Or more. Take your pick. Take your pick. Alright. Anywho, I'm gonna go grab water. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, do all that shit. And then we'll start yapping. First yapping of fucking 2026. Oh boy.
Oh boy. Time for another very entertaining day of yapping about random bullshit.
I wonder if New Zoran City is like New Donk City, you know? Where's this stupid Nick Shirley fucking viral video? How long is it? Shit's 40 minutes. Now, of course, Asmongold believes fully in the Nick Shirley shit because he's retarded. Shouldn't be really surprised by this whatsoever. this. Very cool, very good.
Marjorie Taylor Greene as well.
Getting attacked by the phlegm demons right now. Getting snuck up on by Flemination.
You hate to see it, folks.
Okay. I think I more or less got everything I'm looking for. Oof, excuse me. Alright, why don't we get started with this? Ba-boom, boom, ba-dum, boom, ba-dum. A brand new development, perhaps, in the sort of saga of the eternal fight, I guess, against Marjorie Taylor Greene and the President of the United States, aka Donald Trump, who is definitely in the Epstein files and probably diddled some kids. Marjorie Taylor Greene, of course, has announced her resignation from Congress, and at time of recording, is going to be resigning from her position in about 4 days. January 5th, ladies and gentlemen, and those in between. And she had a call with the President of the United States of America, and also had a hearing that she was participating in. Now, as we all know, Marjorie Taylor Greene passed her sort of final fuck you to American transgender people, of course, within America, essentially saying that we're going to make it illegal to give minors transgender surgeries, when that's a thing that hardly fucking happens. Yeah, it's a thing that hardly fucking goddamn happens from the beginning. Does surgery on transgender minors, HRT, the giving of hormones happen? Yes. However, it is in some of the most extreme of fucking goddamn circumstances. However, when a lot of conservatives talk about wanting to ban surgery for transgender minors, they make it seem like it is something that is consistently happening. They make it seem like basically as soon as you announce that you're trans or whatever, you immediately go on the surgeon's table and immediately get a fucking surgery. That's not how this works. It's nonsensical. Basically, how it works, for those who don't know, a quick sort of like summary. If you're a minor and you think that you're trans, you think that you're not born in the correct body, or, what terminology have you, essentially here's what happens. You go to a bunch of therapists, psychologists, and whatnot, talk it out with them. They give a sort of diagnosis saying like, yeah, I think your son and or daughter could potentially be trans because of all these like talks we're having, blah, 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 blah. And then you take that assessment from that psychologist or therapist or what have you. It depends on the situation. Typically, it's a combination of the two. You go to the doctor, and what the doctor will recommend for you to do is to be like, okay, I'm going to prescribe these puberty blockers. Now, puberty blockers are reversible, right? As soon as you stop taking the puberty blockers, puberty just happens like this. Instantaneously, for lack of a better term. You go through puberty normally, just at a significantly faster rate in comparison to other kids. And that is it. Then eventually, once you hit 18, you can start doing hormone replacement therapy or getting the surgeries if you want to get the surgeries. Trans people don't always get the surgeries. But typically then HRT typically starts at around the age of 18. After, of course, you go through all the therapist visits, you make sure that everything is normal, because again, like I said before, if you want to stop taking puberty blockers, if you don't think that you're trans, then you can stop the puberty blockers, and then you just go through puberty at a significantly accelerated rate. That's about it. It's really, really simple. Super, super, super easy. But again, conservatives are idiots. And also want to have a minority to scapegoat to avoid having to talk about actual fucking policy, because they don't have any actual policy that they, generally speaking, operate off of. Because it turns out that if you just have give more power and sort of money to the rich, that's not exactly a great policy that's going to be very, very popular with most general people. Crazy thought, I know. Very, very ridiculous, of course. But Marjorie Taylor Greene doesn't understand that or care about that because of whatever sort of like religious intonation she has, blah, 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 blah. Now, I'm going off on a big ramble here, very big tangent. Now, why am I bringing this up in terms of, transgender youth surgeries getting banned, even though that barely fucking happens, but whatever. Because in order to basically shut her up, for this sort of specific call here, and to make sure that she doesn't keep spilling a bunch of beans on the Epstein files, the House basically passed her bill, brought her bill to the floor of the House for a vote, where it's probably not even going to pass in the Senate. Probably not. It's probably not going to happen. They brought it up onto the floor of the House for a vote. They pass it in order to try to shut her up about the Epstein files specifically. That is why. But yeah, after saying that, she had a hearing on the House Oversight Committee, and she held a news conference where she was going to threaten to identify some of the men who abused women. Greene says that she didn't know those names herself, but that she could have gotten them from the victims. That's a little interesting. And as a result, Trump decided to call her and say, like, don't do this. You're gonna hurt my friends. And he was very angry about this. Very, very visibly angry. Not visibly angry, but tonally angry about all of this. I have to ask conservatives this again. If Donald Trump was not in the Epstein files, if there was no sort of problems here, specifically with the existence of Trump and a lot of his supposed friends, many of which we can assume to be Republican fucking donors and general sort of billionaires as well, why on earth would Trump be so upset about Marjorie Taylor Greene releasing information about the people that are named within the files? People who have been basically named by survivors within the fucking, who got abused and trafficked by Jeffrey Epstein. Why is that? That's a little interesting. Why would you be upset about that? It's almost as if, again, all of this is about a bunch of bullshit where it's just like, this is a big club and your dumbass isn't fucking in it, okay? You're not in the pedophile billionaire fucking boys club. But yeah, Trump called Greene to voice his displeasure. Greene was in her Capitol Hill office, and according to a staff member, everyone in the suite of rooms could hear him yelling at her as she listened to him on speakerphone. Yeah, he was really fucking pissed about this shit because, again, he's already being forced to have to release stuff on the Epstein files, if there's a bunch of that he did not want to have released under every circumstance, even though despite the fact that he decided to shoot himself on the foot for all of this because, like, he had to appease his dumbass fucking base. Like, because he never actually wanted to release the fucking Epstein files. He never, ever wanted to release any of this stuff, but now he's being forced to because of the fact that he's just been such a whiff-waffler on the Epstein files specifically. So yeah, he fucked up there really, really badly. The discharge petition went through. We all know what happened there. And now he's being forced to have to release the Epstein files, much to his own chagrin, which, great, fantastic. Expose all the fucking goddamn pedos, including Donald Trump, because his dumbass is definitely in there. Again, ask yourself this question. If he's not guilty, why didn't he just release it through the DOJ? He could have just done that at any particular point in time, but he didn't for some reason. And this exchange that he had with Marjorie Taylor Greene is giving us more information for us to why he didn't want to release it. Greene says she expressed her perplexity over his intransigence. I don't think Marjorie Taylor Greene knows what intransigence means. According to Greene, Trump replied, "My friends will get hurt." Yeah, pretty fucking goddamn revealing. It's all a big fucking club, and you're not in it. Again, Trump, if all of these were Democrat fucking billionaires, Democrat associated fucking people, why aren't you releasing your names? Because again, what he wanted to get out of this primarily is just the political benefits from this, and to just use the Epstein files as a way to hurt the fucking Democrats. Don't know why he decided to do that, but whatever. The Democrats are perfectly capable of hurting themselves very, very easily. So, again, shooting himself in the foot for basically no fucking reason. But hey, you know what? I'm here for it. Please, Trump, keep shooting yourself in the foot for literally no reason. But I digress. When she urged Trump to invite some of Epstein's female victims to the Oval Office, she says, he angrily informed her that they had done nothing to merit the honor. Well, then they just facilitated that all by themselves. Again, based of the Epstein female victims to basically do that. It would have been the last conversation Greene and Trump would ever have. Yeah, he was particularly pissed about this. I mean, he already didn't like Marjorie Taylor Greene simply for the fact that she was, well, pursuing this whole sort of helping the victims of Jeffrey Epstein as much as she was. They already had their sort of spats and all this. And now this is only going to just make it significantly worse. And we all know why Marjorie Taylor Greene is doing this. She's not doing this because of her own sort of Christian faith. For us to that, like, because that's something that she argued she's doing this out of religious reasons. No. That's not the reason for as to why she's doing this. Based off of what AOC said, and I more than likely agree with AOC's assessment on this, the reason why Marjorie Taylor Greene is doing this is because Trump himself said to Marjorie that he does not want her to be a part of his inner circle. She had aspirations for higher office, and Trump basically denied her entry for her own political aspirations. Because again, like, even though Marjorie Taylor Greene's resigning from Congress on January 5th, she's not going anywhere. That's not fucking happening. She's still, broadly speaking, quite popular within the Republican Party. She has a base of support. She's more than likely going to use this to either do another political project or maybe like grift in some other sort of particular aspect. I mean, she already made her millions of dollars insider trading from Congress. She's already made her bag. She's looking to move on and cash out at this point. To be fucking expected, of course. And now, in terms of, I guess, like, Donald Trump's whole predisposition in this, it's only making him look way, way, way more fucking suspicious and way worse. Oh, also, in terms of the people who wanted higher office and political aspirations, Thomas Massie as well, right? I almost forgot to mention. The reason why Thomas Massie is pursuing this as, I guess, aggressively as he is because of the fact that he also had higher political ambitions, and Trump actively snubbed him from pursuing those ambitions. So again, two peas in a pod, Marjorie and fucking Thomas Massey. But yeah, for Trump, this is only just making himself look way worse. Here's some additional sort of context here by Bell the Rancher, Bell the Fifth Column. Why don't we take a look?
Well, howdy there, Internet people. It's Belle again. So today, we're going to talk about Marjorie Taylor Greene letting more out about Trump. As her exit from Congress became more imminent, MTG let more and more of her observations about Trump and the Republican Party out into the public space. Trump and his one-time most reliable ally in Congress and biggest supporters have seen more and more daylight between their positions lately. In short, and this is important for liberals to remember, she wanted him to actually fulfill his campaign promises. The list of conflicts...
This is true, unironically, right? And that's the case for a lot of these sort of more populist Republicans, right? Trump promised a bunch of things. He promised to deport 22 million people. Obviously, he hasn't done that. I know, much to the chagrin of Nick Fuentes, and I suppose also of that of Steve Miller. They wanted him to address the affordability crisis. Obviously, he was not going to do that. They wanted him to do something about the United States' relationship with Israel. Obviously, he was not going to do that. He received about like $200 million from Miriam Adelson in campaign contributions this time around, from the plus the $100 million that he received during the first go around, and after achieving basically everything that the Adelsons wanted. So, like, should we really be shocked that he was never going to follow up on his promises? At this point in time, it's just like, here's your Fell for It Again award. Populist fucking Republicans. They were not populist Republicans. Trump was never, and I mean never, going to follow through on any of that shit.
Grew. But according to Greene, the final straw was her saying she was going to name Epstein's associates. This reportedly led to an angry call from Trump. Greene said that when she expressed that she didn't understand why he didn't want them named, he yelled, quote, "My friends will get hurt." She said she, quote, was just so naive for believing in Trump the way she did.
Yep, Fell for It Again award. Like, did you really think that the fucking billionaire dipshit who's always been in for it for himself was ever going to allow you to release any of that fucking information? No, of course not. Again, Trump only cares about one thing and one thing only, and that is himself.
He said another major point of contention was Trump's seeming lack of Christian values. When Erica Kirk forgave her husband's alleged killer, Trump...
Wait, you're telling me that the dude who just randomly held up a Bible had, like, fucking, a bunch of National Guardsmen during COVID just to clear the way to a fucking random-ass church in Washington, D.C. so he can hold a Bible, like, upside down and sells, like, a bunch of grifter Bibles to his supporters? You're telling me that guy might not actually be a pious individual? No. What a shock.
Reportedly said, quote, "I hate my opponent, and I don't want the best for them." That apparently really upset Greene, who said, quote, "That was absolutely the worst statement. It just shows where his heart is, and that's the difference."
I mean, his heart has always been in terms of, like, a retributive stance, Marjorie. He always wanted to get revenge on his political opponents. Always, always, always. Even after coming down that fucking escalator in 2015 and he announced his fucking candidacy for the presidency, he always made this about revenge against Obama and revenge against all of these sort of billionaires who would laugh at him, because Trump, at this point in time, was more or less considered a bit of a laughingstock. He bankrupted 6 businesses, he bankrupted his own fucking trust fund, and was sort of seen as like a bit of a clown amongst the sort of billionaire fucking class. And he basically wanted to get revenge on all those people, to be like, well, if I'm president, then those guys aren't going to be laughing at me any longer.
Her having a sincere Christian faith, and proves that he does not have any faith. You would think that tying him to Epstein's friends and attacking his faith would be enough for one day. But she went on to attack the culture at his club. She said, quote, "I never liked the MAGA Mar-a-Lago sexualization. I believe how women in leadership present themselves sends a message to younger women."
The fact that Marjorie Taylor Greene is coming out against Mar-a-Lago-fication is so fucking funny to me. Even though she herself has been Mar-a-Lago-ified herself, it's so goofy. Of course, they have all like particularly weird beauty standards that they want to maintain, Marjorie. Conservatives hate women. Again, fell for it again award for Marjorie Taylor Greene. Like, you can at least tell that she's somewhat honest in some of her beliefs if she kept like falling for it again over and over and over. But honestly, I would prefer to just say that she's just a complete fucking dumbass. Like, whoa, you're shocked that Republicans think that women should be nothing more than fucking broodmares that have to just stay in the kitchen and fucking cook and clean within the house? You're surprised by that? You're surprised by that. Okay, Marjorie. Nice fucking meme, dude.
She went on to say, quote, I have 2 daughters, and I've always been uncomfortable with how those women puff up their lips and enlarge their, well, you get the picture.
Tits.
She also threw shade at the Republican Party as a whole and how their support of Trump conflicts with their professed Christian beliefs. She said, quote, our side has been trained by Donald Trump to never apologize and to never admit when you're wrong. You just keep pummeling your enemies, no matter what. And as a Christian, I don't believe in doing that. Greene's salvo isn't the first, and probably won't be the last. She was first elected to Congress in 2020 and is leaving on January 5th. The constant fractures on the right are happening faster and growing deeper as time goes on. The reality is that the party has been defined by a decade of obedience to Trump. And now, with Trump's lame duck feathers poking out from under his sleeves more and more often.
Not to mention the fact that he keeps getting weaker and weaker and weaker and is basically fucking dying because of the fact that he's really old and he doesn't really have any successor. This movement is more or less going to die in the water, right? It's pretty much over. And the question is what exactly is going to emerge out of that rotting fucking carcass that Donald Trump has essentially created as like an amalgam? Who really knows? Again, like, there's sides that are currently fighting with one another. You have your more sort of establishment neocon Republicans who want to have a return to normalcy. Meanwhile, you have your Nick Fuentes types, Candace Owens, Tucker Carlson, the populist younger Republicans who are all seemingly really big fans of Hitler for some reason. We'll probably get into the article about that. The sort of like incoherence that young Republicans sort of have beliefs in, because it is fucking incoherence. Your talent, like the sort of quote unquote future of the party seems to be having a lot of problems with how the current establishment is sort of working. I mean, obviously this is not just sort of synonymous only with the Republican Party. This exact same fight is also happening within the Democratic Party. Nobody in the sort of demographic of 18 to 29 really likes either fucking party, and both of them see them as the sort of corporate sort of stooges that they always have been, and are rather sick and tired of that dichotomy, simply due to the fact that people need a fucking house and to be able to fucking live. And currently, that's just not the case at the moment. And those are the sides within the Republican Party that are essentially fighting with one another. More populist sort of Republicans who are very stupid and very anti-Semitic, and the more neocon establishment moderate Republicans who want to have some form of a return to normalcy, but still being the same aberrant, racist, dogshit party that it always is. Still fascistic, obviously, but one that's basically not anti-Semitic.
They're going to have to redefine themselves on some kind of actual policy. Again, for the liberals in the back that want to reform MTG into some kind of ally,
no,
I'm going to leave you with her own words. Quote, I'm like radioactive. Everyone's like, she's changed. I haven't changed my views.
Yep.
Anyway,
do not rehabilitate Marjorie Taylor Greene. She is still the exact same fucking aberrance that she always has been. And that fucking bill, that transgender surgery ban bill, should pretty much tell you everything about Marjorie Taylor Greene. She has not changed in one bit. She is still the same wretched dog shit individual that she always has been. But yeah, I mean, like, a couple days, Marjorie Taylor Greene is gone, and she's essentially leaving a final fuck you to the President of the United States of America, talking about how, well, the president is obviously not pious, which everyone knew except Republicans, but whatever, and how the president is obviously doing some fucking sussy ass shit with the Epstein files, and that he's trying to desperately, and I mean desperately, fucking cover that shit up. Don't think there's really much else to say besides Trump is in the Epstein files. He is in the files. He's in the motherfucking goddamn files. Need to charge my phone. Ugh. Alright. Let's get started with this shit. Minnesota is suffering from more fraud from the Somalis. I wonder what my heckin' conservative commentator-rinos, who definitely do not have a vested interest in sort of, I don't know, making the Somali community and Tim Walz look as bad as possible, politically speaking. I'm surely not expecting my conservative commentators to not be working backwards from a conclusion that they already have in their minds, that they think that the Somalis are all a bunch of fraudsters and that they are just trying to schizophrenically come up with some kind of evidence to prove the fact that they are already operating under their sort of conclusion that they have. So Nick Shirley, who has ties with the White House, because of course conservative influencers like this would have ties with the fucking goddamn White House, essentially is making an allegation saying that, the Minnesotans, the Somalis, are doing billions of dollars of fraud, and it's a big-ass scandal, and Governor Tim Walz needs to be deposed for all of this. He's going to be charged with a federal crime. When, again, we're working from a conclusion and trying to work backwards to come up with evidence of said conclusion. What do we have here?
Hello, we'd like to ask where the money's going. What do you guys...
Okay, by the way, also, I'm going to make a quick comment on this guy's cadence, and I'm just going to call it dipshit cadence, like 3 IQ knuckle dragger cadence, which is the only way to appeal to fucking conservatives nowadays, because I'm not going to listen to the entirety of this fucking video. I would rather shoot myself in the head, because I just do not want to listen to this fucking dude talk, because I do genuinely believe his brain is fucking just really, really slow. He's currently trying to expose fraud in a daycare right now, and by like walking up to random fucking Somalis in this daycare, supposedly, and asking them, where are the kids? and then like shocked Pikachu facing that they're not going to answer any of his fucking questions. They're not basically going to give him any answers to anything whatsoever, because I need you to ask yourself this question, conservatives, and also, of course, Asmongold viewers, because, again, of course, Asmongold is involved in this because he's just a white nationalist. Hello, Tectone. Hello, Rev Says Desu. Hello, Elon Musk, who are going along with this, like, schizophrenic sort of conspiracy theory, because, again, this is just a bunch of allegations that are being said here. The sort of idea that they are operating under a conclusion that they already have in their minds, that the Somalis are all a bunch of fucking fraudsters, despite their not having been provided any evidence to that, but they have the conclusion already in their mind, so it has to be fucking true. So they have to work backwards from said conclusion in order to try to say that, oh yeah, no, they are definitely all a bunch of fucking fraudsters. It's like, okay, cool. Thank you. Very, very cool. Also, yeah, this guy, it has what I call dumbfuck cadence, and the way he sort of intonates and says words, I think he's just saying that because he's just an idiot, or because of his audience being sort of just a collection of fucking idiots.
Think about the fraud that's taking place here in Minnesota.
I don't think anybody is enabling fraud to happen.
Hold Governor Walz accountable for this.
What was this money spent on? 1.26 million. What was that money spent on? There aren't any kids.
Answer the question. Are there...
Who the fuck are these people? Right? Random workers? Do you think they know what this budget is being fucking allocated towards? Do they know? Do they? Probably fucking not.
Children. There's no children inside this building.
Again, it makes a lot of sense why these workers are probably saying, like, get the fuck out of here. You're two random weirdos walking around with cameras in a daycare asking, where are the kids? Where are the kids? I, too, would also say, get the fuck out of here. Why are you asking us where the kids are at? That's really fucking weird.
Essentially, the largest fraud scandal in U.S. history is taking place in Minnesota, as literally billions of dollars have been funneled through Somali-ran fraudulent businesses. So much fraud, it could actually almost replace the entire GDP of Somalia. These fraudsters have worked hand-in-hand with the Minnesota government as they enabled billions of dollars to be given to fraudulent businesses underneath welfare.
So, again, the initial thing that was being pointed out to here, that was during COVID-19. Why don't we just fucking pull this up? Where is it? Somali, sort of, what's it called? Somali, welfare scandal. Wikipedia. So here, this is the initial instance specifically of this Somali welfare sort of scandal. Now, there's apparently a daycare scandal as well that conservatives have not done any investigations into, and it's all just a fucking allegation at this point. But here is the first initial instance of this, which did have a DOJ investigation done under the Biden administration by Merrick Garland, called Feeding Our Future. Minnesota nonprofit founded in 2016 during the COVID-19 pandemic. It claimed to distribute many thousands of meals to school children, but instead stole hundreds of millions of dollars while providing few or no meals at most of its locations. A funny thing about all the defendants, they all got convicted. Every single one of them either got convicted at trial or pled guilty and have been charged with various fucking crimes. Of course, they still have to be sentenced. They're still, all this is still working its way through the fucking goddamn courts because, again, lots of fucking people here are associated with this fucking goddamn scandal, this fraudulent sort of scheme that all these Somali immigrants were doing with, well, COVID-19 meal distribution and welfare sort of programs. Again, They've already been caught and perpetrated. The investigation has to play out. Dumb fuck weirdos going into a daycare asking, where are the kids? I can't see kids here. Where are they? Is not going to be really helpful in the investigation whatsoever. Again, it's like all the pedophile hunters that generally speaking exist on like YouTube and shit. They very often, a lot of non-profit organizations who do look into cases of child sexual abuse will very often say, please stop with your fucking antics. You're making our jobs way more fucking difficult.
For very purposes, some of this money eventually landed in the hands of terrorist groups in Somalia like the Al-Shabaab, and others enriched themselves all at the US taxpayers' expense. And in this video, we will break down all of the fraud from start to finish, from going to the fraudulent businesses and confronting the people who are making millions of dollars from the government. And we will also be confronting the incompetent government leaders who let this fraud happen. And to make this happen, I met up with a man who's been doing his own investigation for years now.
Again, retard cadence, okay? Why are you saying investigation like that? Why are you saying investigation? Why are you saying like are your fucking viewers so fucking stupid that they're incapable of understanding what the term investigation means? Do you have to fucking intonate it like that? Listen, if this guy has a speech problem, he has a speech problem. I don't really give a fuck. He's really stupid, and he's basically doing a fraudulent sort of freelance investigation into something that needs to be handled by the fucking goddamn state, if what they are alleging is true. Again, the problem with these people is that they are working from a conclusion and are trying to work backwards in order to justify that conclusion. It's a fallacy. It's complete fucking bullshit.
As he has seen the fraud firsthand. His name is David. Let's get into this and be...
Yeah, dude, random fucking jabroni named David saw the fraud firsthand. Like, get the fuck out of here. This is nonsensical. This is not how any of this should fucking operate. Because, again, just as Aaron Rupar says right here, something that should immediately fucking discredit this investigation from the begin with, like, going childcare properties, you know, are probably not eager in answering any of these sort of questions because of two random fucking grown dudes asking, where are the fucking kids? Where are they? Very, very fucking strange. By the way, a lot of those fraudsters went to jail already, seems to me. He's investigating what already happened. Are you talking about the recent investigations with the with this current daycare scandal that's going on right now, Alex? Because in terms of the COVID scandal, yeah, all of these guys have pled guilty or have been convicted at trial. Of course, they're just waiting sentencing. It's all being worked out in the courts. Blah, 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 blah. I'm not sure if, again, this is a recent thing that's essentially coming up and that the conservatives are, like, schizophrenically, like, I don't know, jingling their fucking keys about. Because, again... the current sort of target of immigrants that the Trump administration is using with ICE, because obviously they are also going along with the sort of fraudulent sort of accusations as well, and allegations of fraud as well, in this particular instance, to essentially justify deploying ICE within Minnesota, in Minneapolis, in order to go after the Somali sort of minority population that exists within Minnesota, right? It's all, again, all these people are working from their conclusion and are trying to work backwards in order to justify their sort of conclusion. Again, it's all a fucking fallacy. But apparently, CNN fucking found this dude and confronted Nick Shirley on his claims of fraud in Minnesota. Why don't we take a look?
We're from CNN. Can we talk to you? This is MAGA YouTuber Nick Shirley. Back at a daycare in Minnesota, he alleged was a fraudulent facility in a now viral video.
People are going to say this is a left or right issue, but no, fraud is fraud. And so I'm not out here trying to put a twist on things.
Shirley's viral...
I don't know, man. We saw about a fucking minute and a half of your video. Buddy, you are trying to put a fucking twist on things. You're saying that this one random fucking jabroni, we don't even know who David is, if he has worked with sort of like a government investigation units looking into stuff like this before, and you're just saying that, oh, this guy saw the fraud firsthand, so therefore he has to be correct. It's like, that's not how that works. It's nonsensical. You are trying to put your spin on this.
video released over the weekend in which he says he's uncovering tens of millions of dollars in fraud at Minneapolis daycares run by the Somali community was retweeted by Elon Musk and Vice President J.D. Vance.
Of course.
In the video, Shirley tries to open locked doors and talk to people at various daycares he claims are frauds.
Did you come during their normal operating hours when you came to visit?
I came at 11 a.m., I believe, and I also came the following day, later in the day. The point of it is not whether or not I came at the right time of their operation hours. The point is that blacked out.
Yeah, that kind of fucking matters, actually, that you have to come at the proper operating hours, because they're not going to answer the door if no one's there. Like, that's how that works. There's people not on the property to be able to answer the door. Because, again, yeah, strange dude trying to break into a daycare. Why the fuck would they want to sort of talk with you? Like, because, again, you're just a random fucking dude. They don't know who you are. You don't have any accreditation. You're not an investigator. You're a random fucking YouTuber. Just a fucking, yeah, pedocon theory. More like pedocon fucking law. Let's be honest here. It's just like, what are you doing? Like, why? And by the way, Elon Musk, JD Vance, retweeting this fucking guy who's just coming up with a bunch of, like, random fucking schizo nonsense about this.
Outdoors, they can't give you any information. You call that number, no one answers. I wasn't trying to go inside. And
Again, how do you know that it's not, like, abandoned or whatever? How do you know it's fucking operating, right? How do you know it's fucking fraudulent, right? What, do they have a bunch of, like, random dollar bills on the fucking floor if you were to just, like, bust into this random fucking building? You don't fucking know. You don't have no idea. So, therefore, instead of getting in the way with your, like, stupid schizo investigation, there should be an actual investigation that is either done by the DOJ or through the fucking state itself that needs to take a look into this fucking potential for daycare fraud. Which is going to take a little bit of time, but unfortunately, that's not good enough for the conservatives because, again, the reason why they're doing this is because Somalis are the current immigrants that they're looking to target.
There should be a way for somebody to actually be able to call that number and somebody be able to answer. These aren't real businesses.
But surely you don't think a daycare should just be unlocked. You shouldn't be able to just walk into a
There
daycare.
should be a reception.
No,
What daycare has a fucking reception? What? Huh? Have you ever... Okay. I used to go to daycare. I've went to daycare before because my mom would have to work because she was the only parent there. My dad traveled for work, so I had to go to daycare. They didn't have a fucking reception. What the fuck are you... Like, what the fuck is this? And also, they don't just, like, let random people in? Because it's a bunch of kids. You don't just let a bunch of random people in for no reason. You register with the fucking daycare, and then you get dropped off at the daycare. That's how it works. Unless something's changed. I haven't been to daycare in like 20 fucking years. Unless something drastically has fucking changed. Like, again, they're just not going to let in some random fucking dude who's barely capable of intonating his fucking words into a daycare. Like, not fucking happening.
every daycare is locked.
Their doors are locked.
And so, okay, you bring up a fair point. Then why can't they actually give me information how to enroll a child?
Federal law enforcement has been investigating fraud in Minnesota for several years. Both Attorney General Pam Bondi and FBI Director Kash Patel said on social media they've indicted dozens of defendants. DHS has posted multiple videos of agents they say are conducting a massive fraud investigation.
Do you think that federal...
Oh, whoa, it's already being investigated and looked into by the proper sort of authorities. Not some fucking random dipshit going around saying like, I have uncovered a lot of fraud. Look at these 2 abandoned buildings. Therefore, there must be fraud. Stupid.
Law enforcement hasn't done enough. I mean, they would say, look, these fraud cases have been going on, but they've already done like 80 indictments. The cases have been going on, you know, for years.
Again, like, this is a different sort of case here, but yeah, there's already been a lot of fucking indictments. A lot of people have been pled guilty. A lot of people have been charged. A lot of people have been sentenced, and it's still being worked on.
Why did I show up one day in Minnesota and go to all these daycares, no children, They're receiving millions of dollars. We uncovered nearly $110 million in fraud in one day.
How do you know that all the allegations that you're making are true?
How do I know that they're true? Well, we showed you guys what was happening, and then you guys can go ahead and make your own analysis.
We're coming.
We did our retarded fucking schizo analysis, and we just basically fucking make you do your own sort of thoughts. And no, that's not how any of this works. Like, you have to provide evidence for your claims. Again, you have a conclusion that you are working backwards from. That's the main sort of problem here. Like, it's nonsensical. Like, this is stupid. Like, again, this is the exact same thing with all these, like, dumbass fucking pedo hunters who make the jobs of actual organizations who look into sort of a child sexual abuse situations. This dude is just making that work way, way more fucking difficult for no reason with his, like, dumbass investigation.
So we can make our own analysis. Are you 100% sure you're true?
Yeah, I am 100% sure I'm true.
CNN.
Fucking idiot. Yeah, I'm 100% true. Yeah, I'm totally saying the truth here. Yeah, everything I'm saying is correct here. It's like, CNN literally just fucking said, it's like, you've presented, like, no evidence. You are just saying a bunch of allegations. How do you know what you're saying is true? What I'm saying is true. I did my dumbass video where I presented basically nothing. I knocked on some random doors, asked some random people some fucking questions. They didn't answer that, so therefore I have to be correct. Therefore, there has to be $110 million worth of fraud because of some random dumbass named David who has been doing his own investigation, quote unquote, for years into this. Like, has been basically saying, like, oh yeah, you know, I saw fraud firsthand. I literally saw this. I saw, like, I don't know, a random manila envelope or some shit in a chip bag or whatever the fuck. Incredibly fucking stupid. It's like, that's not how any of this works.
Is looking into Shirley's claims.
Hi, my name's Whitney Wild. I'm a correspondent for CNN.
We reached out to several of the daycares featured in the now viral video. Only one daycare facility answered and said they are a legitimate business.
Have you seen the videos, purporting that some of these daycares don't have kids inside?
Minnesota Republicans say despite the new focus from the Trump administration, they have been sounding the alarm on fraud for years.
We have talked about fraud. We have gotten stories. We've tried to push this forward every way that we can.
At the daycare where...
Again, here's the thing. The only reason why this matters now in the mind of Republicans is because, again, Trump wants to do ICE immigration enforcement on the Somalis within Minnesota. That is why he's fucking doing this, right? He now has his own vested interest in doing this. Again, it's not because of the fraud. Donald Trump could give less of a fuck about the fraud. For him, the fraud is an excuse. It is basically a way to manufacture consent to deploy a bunch of ICE agents in the fucking area to start harassing a bunch of Somali migrants.
Shirley showed back up. A stream of children walk inside.
You're saying that this is a fraudulent daycare. There's kids being dropped off right now.
Yes.
Again, like has been said by the CNN reporter, it's like, how do you know that you went in there during operating hours? You might not have just been going there based off of their operating hours, and there was no one there to answer your fucking phone calls. Idiot. Stupid. He's just stupid.
The Commissioner of Children literally said a week ago this place was closed.
Did you know
They're
that?
showing face right now.
A viral video,
I'm sure.
disputed claims, and their full fallout remains to be seen.
Whitney, you mentioned in your story that there were dozens of convictions going back to 2022. Can you explain what those convictions established?
Well, this was really the beginning of this massive fraud case that has now led to more than 50 convictions, 56 people
Right here.
least convicted as of September of this year, Jim. At least 78 people have been indicted in that case. It's fraud.
Yeah, also, if it's right now, it's winter break, there could be closed daycares. Moron. That is a fantastic point there, Alex. The video was released on fucking Sunday. Sunday, for those who may not know, that's Christmas fucking Day, you idiots. And daycares, generally speaking, do not operate during the fucking weekends. Why? Because those aren't fucking normal business hours, you dumb motherfuckers. Yeah, sure, sometimes there can be like sort of a 7-day entire sort of like 7-day entire like week-long sort of daycares, right, that operate throughout every day of the fucking week. Yeah, for sure. I don't disagree with that. That's definitely something that happens. 1000%. That's not going to be the case for every fucking goddamn daycare, and they're only going to operate during work days as a for the express purpose of parents to be able to drop off kids, to have an area to take care of them for, while the parents go out to work. Obviously, that's the point of fucking daycare. It's just, you're telling me this random fucking MAGA dipshit who does not know how to do any investigations, there's already been fraud that's been uncovered, already been investigations that have been going on for years, because again, this is a huge case of fucking fraud. It's going to take a lot of time in order to be investigated. You're telling me this one random dipshit who apparently uncovered $110 million worth of fucking fraud, no evidence of this whatsoever, because of like one random schizo investigator that he decided to tap the shoulders on, is basically saying like, oh yeah, they're definitely guilty 1000%. I saw it firsthand. And you're just going to go ahead with that and just present it as like factually accurate. Incredibly stupid. Excuse me. But yeah, the analogy that I consistently bring up here, talking about the fucking pedo hunters, right? Who make the work of actual good organizations that do a lot of investigation in terms of child sexual abuse material and child sexual abuse in general, hate motherfuckers like this because they just make their jobs way more fucking difficult.
Investigation that DOJ has really touted as their effort to try to root out what is a fraud problem here in Minnesota. Jim.
And then, of course, that many of them did begin a number of years ago. Whitney Wild, good to have you there. Thanks very much.
Whoa, the fucking daycare fraud investigations have been... it's been an ongoing investigation for several fucking years, and giant instances of fraud like this, again, it's going to take a while to uncover all this stuff. Of course, we have Asmongold hopping in on this because, again, he's just a white nationalist. That's literally it. Anyone who's been around illegal and low-income migrants before knows the Minnesota daycare scams are just the tip of the iceberg. What kind of, like, schizophrenia is this shit, bro? Like, your dumbass doesn't leave your dirty, decrepit fucking house, you stupid little roachling. You don't fucking leave the house. You don't know illegal and low-income fucking immigrants. You hardly leave the house. How the fuck would you know that the daycare scams are just the tip of the iceberg? Again, scams and fraud that have been investigated throughout the series of several fucking years by multiple fucking DOJs. An investigation that started back in, again, 2022 during the Biden DOJ, right? And that would take some fucking time because big instances of fraud like this take time to investigate. Fucking Zach, you stupid motherfucker. This is happening all over our country and at $1 trillion scale? Now we're just coming up with like random schizophrenic fucking number. $1 trillion fucking scale. Zach, do you understand how many fucking goddamn zeros that is? How much money $1 trillion is? Really? Okay, bro. Is Asmongold from a third world country? Or then why does he live in filth? That's a great question then, Alex. I don't know. Like, Texas did basically have its power grid shit the bed after basically like 2 inches of ice, maybe? Maybe 2 inches of fucking ice, and it caused to collapse the fucking electrical grid. So, I don't know. Seems like a third world shithole to me. Voters enable it because of white guilt, politicians because of votes. Actually fucking stupid. Like, what white guilt are most voters sort of like talking about? Most white people voted for the Republican Party, you dumbass motherfucker. Like, a minority of white people vote for the Democrats. Incredibly fucking stupid. And that's not the main reason for as to why they vote for fucking parties, right? Non-fucking sensical. No, you're just playing into this because, again, you're just a white nationalist. And of course, all the stupid dumbasses obviously have to come in here and say, like, this is actually totally real. Very, very, very real that this is going on. Like, Elon Musk is saying this. Obviously, Tectone is saying this. Same dude who has 2 allegations of sexual assault against him. One he got an NDA for, and one that's currently being fucking investigated. But, you know, we have more from fucking Asmongold here. Of course, continuing on his sort of white nationalist sort of spree for one purpose and one purpose only. Because of the fact that he has to go further down the sort of alt-right pipeline and appeal to fucking Nick Fuentes fucking viewers. Because, again, he sees that Trump is a rotting carcass and is something that's essentially going to basically die off. His movement, that is, of course. And as always, he has to move further and further down the sort of alt-right pipeline. Because, again, bro needs to stay relevant. Bro needs to make sure that his dumbass fucking career isn't going to completely die off, despite the fact that he should just be banned from fucking every platform for spreading the miserable dreck that he spreads. And he's talking about J.D. Vance. If J.D. Vance does not push for treason with capital punishment, do not vote for him. Like what? Because he thinks that there needs to be capital punishment charges for Tim Walz? For enabling all of this? What evidence do you have that he fucking enabled all of this, you stupid motherfucker? Oh, nothing. None whatsoever. And obviously we see all the like schizophrenic conservatives posting like AI videos saying that, I don't know, like of Tim Walz like providing Somalis with like weapons in order to take over the fucking city. Again, like, or the state rather. Somalis are like 1% of the population within Minnesota. They're not taking over fucking shit in the state. That's not fucking happening. Again, it's a bunch of fucking nonsense. They are all just saying this because they're a bunch of fucking racists. That's it.
If J.D. Vance does not push for treason with capital punishment against Tim Walz, do not vote for him.
The federal government does not have the ability to be able to enforce that. They can't do that because, again, that would have to be done by the state. And there's just no evidence to suggest that Tim Walz has a hand to play in any of these sort of cases of fraud that's going on here. Again, schizophrenic nonsense coming from a white nationalist.
If Trump does not deliver that, do not vote for him. Unless the most extreme, dramatic, brutal, aggressive option is on the table, I'm staying home.
Good, you should stay home, right? You should not be able, and I'm being genuine with this, people like Asmongold should not be allowed to participate within society. There is no reasoning with people like Asmongold. There is no talking you can do with someone like this. They are not interested in people being able to participate within society. Not interested whatsoever. All they fundamentally care about is concentration of power to a select population. That is themselves, because they feel like they've been wronged for some fucking reason. Not because of economic issues, but because of too many fucking migrants supposedly coming in and just exploiting all of the resources of the rich, abundant United States of America. Nonsensical, obviously. You might want to take a look for as to where all of the wealth and economic power of the United States of America is being concentrated towards, and then maybe you'll have your actual answer, you fucking dumbass.
I'm staying home, bro. I'm done. It'll never happen. That's fine.
Yeah,
then I guess he's not gonna win.
Yeah, it's not gonna fucking happen because again, no evidence has been presented at all whatsoever saying that Tim Walz has anything to fucking do with this. It's nonsense.
You're not going to get my vote. I'll tell you that.
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should tell your dumbass fucking millions of followers and legion of weirdo little morons to not vote for JD Vance. Because he's probably going to run for president for the Republican Party. Yeah, keep saying that you don't vote for the Republicans. Absolutely. Stay home. Stay home. 1000%. I agree with this. You guys should fucking eat shit and suffer, right? Not be allowed to participate within society.
You're not going to get my vote. It's not happening. Yeah, I sleep.
Good. You know what? Good. People like this should not be allowed to participate in society. I'll be quite honest. But yeah, again, like I said before, this fucking dumbass is just a random fucking YouTuber. No accreditation to do fucking investigations in on this. When CNN asks basic fucking follow-up questions, he wasn't able to answer any of them and answered them like a complete fucking dumbass. This is fucking stupid. There has been investigations going on in this particular fraud case for years. And guess what? We already have an example of the DOJ being successful in uncovering a bunch of fraud dating back to 2016 and them basically catching a bunch of Somali migrants who were doing fraudulent fucking actions during COVID-19. Big cases like this take time to investigate, especially considering the fact that the DOJ is being headed by Pam Bondi and fucking Kash Patel. They have even less resources to fucking work with simply due to the fact that the president has been, diverting a bunch of these officers away from their duties in order to, again, focus on immigration fucking enforcement. Bunch of people within the FBI and all these other investigative units have been diverted for Stephen Miller's sort of project of wanting to deport anyone with slightly too brown of skin. Complete fucking nonsense that's being alleged here. No evidence whatsoever. And the guy is basing this entire fucking video and all of his fucking allegations based off of one random schizo fucking investigator who has supposedly been looking into this for fucking years and has no accreditation whatsoever in terms of, doing fraud, investigation into fraud like this. Complete fucking nonsense. This is just a complete, nothing burger here from the fucking goddamn conservatives with this dumbass fucking Nick Shirley, who has connections to the White House, who can only speak like a moron because he speaks to morons, and is just wholeheartedly found basically very little evidence or stuff that's already not been found before within the other investigations that are currently going on with this. Incredibly fucking stupid. And that is true, Alex. Yeah, Doge also affected the fucking DOJ, which is only going to make investigations like this take even longer, because you're telling me that all the investigative units that would look into something like this, them being cut by not only Doge, but also for immigration enforcement, is going to make stuff like this take a lot longer because they don't have the fucking goddamn, they don't have the fucking resources necessary in order to be able to properly carry out a lot of these investigations. Oh, what a fucking shocker. And conservatives don't understand any of this stuff because they are fucking idiots. Unironically, just a bunch of fucking morons. I don't really know what else to say to this besides conservatives are all really fucking stupid. Asmongold is a white nationalist, and all these motherfuckers just want to justify ICE immigration enforcement on Minnesota and the Somali population living within that state. That's all there really is to this particular situation. Guys, I found a bunch of fraud. What's the fraud? This random schizo shit. one more thing I should probably grab real quick. Inauguration. House ethics report details Gates' allegations of sex with minor. Of course. Fuck, there was another thing I wanted to cover and add to my fucking goddamn little tab, but I don't remember. God damn it. I'll probably remember it. Anyway, let's start with this shit. E-girls, AI, consent. What do all these things have in common? I don't know. It's what the fucking video is just going to be about. So that's what they all have in fucking common. So there's like this fucking trend happening right now of all these like e-girl OnlyFans models or whatever essentially asking Grok to do certain things to particular posts, saying like, hey, put me in this fucking style of fashion or whatever, make me goth, make me look this way, I don't know, put me in a certain bikini or whatever the fuck, right? It's a thing that's sort of happening here. I mean, here's an instance of, I don't know, one OnlyFans model essentially telling herself to become Aryan. Okay, very cool. Don't do that. Do not do that, because there's a problem with this specifically. The fact that a bunch of OnlyFans models are doing this, because again, if you know anything about Twitter right now, because of a lot of the lack of moderation that exists on the platform right now, it allows Grok to be able to do shit like this, like making unironic fucking child pornography. And we're not going to scroll down here specifically because Grok did literally put both of them in sexy underwear. They are two fucking teenagers. I think they're both like 16 years old. So, yeah, very, very fucking gross. And a lot of this is being perpetuated on the fucking website because of A, lack of moderation fucking tools, because of Elon Musk chewing on the fucking goddamn wires, and B, because of these OnlyFans models trying to, again, heavily promote their OnlyFans pages as hard as they sort of can to get more subscriptions, more tips, more money, blah, 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 blah. Essentially creating a permission structure where basically under sort of every picture that an e-girl sort of posts, not necessarily an OnlyFans model, you know, every e-girl or cosplay model or OnlyFans girl, they are not all one and the same, are having a lot of these weirdo fucking freaks who do not understand what consent is, essentially post a bunch of fucking pictures of Grok edited images where, you know, the girl is going to be in more skimpy, scantily clad clothing, where they are essentially being forced to do certain things without their consent. Now, let me sort of like grab an example of this. There's plenty of fucking examples that I've seen on the fucking timeline. The problem is that I don't remember the name of the individual that I was thinking of using as an example. All these damn people saying Happy New Year. God damn it. Grok, or like cock. Here, here's an example. So here, an example of essentially what I was sort of talking about here. Here's a woman who is posting a bunch of fucking goddamn, I don't know, photos of herself looking sexually suggestive, right? You know, trying to poke her fucking ass out, blah, 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 blah for the camera, yada, yada, yada. Here's fucking dipshit moron over here, rapist McWannabe over here, dude who wants to, I don't know, like, I don't know, fuck this woman or some shit. Have like all, because this is what it's truly all about here. Essentially trying to use AI as a proxy, as an expression of power over women's bodies. Again, the woman in this particular instance, in this case, is posting this picture here of her doing a sexually suggestive pose, as a part of her like, you know, consensually. She wanted to fucking post this. She's okay with posting this in public. Yada, yada, yada. What she isn't asking for is for having some dipshit go in there with the Grok AI prompt, essentially saying, you know, please edit her either having a bunch of lotion on her face to suggest that the woman is getting, you know, cummed on her fucking face, or putting her in a bunch of fucking micro fucking bikinis or whatever, or have their fucking toes out or whatever because of a bunch of weird fucking fetishes that these people have. When these people do this, it's all psychosexual in nature. This is about an expression of power. That is the point of these people doing it. They don't give a fuck about consent. They genuinely only care about one thing and one thing only, and that is essentially abusing women's bodies for themselves, right? All these people are basically wannabe fucking rapists. And of course, the permission structure has been given by a bunch of dipshit fucking OnlyFans models saying like, yeah, it's totally okay for people to just do this trend onto a bunch of people who did not fucking ask for this. Because again, do you think that this individual here asked for this to be done to their fucking photo? No one fucking asked for this shit. And look what's happened. Because I took a look at the Grok sort of media tab and the photo tab that Grok had. It was nothing but a bunch of fucking porn. Titties out, weird race cuckoldry fucking shit, a bunch of CP as well. Those also fucking popped up as well. Not as common as all the race cuckoldry and essentially consent being taken away from a bunch of women, being forced to be put into a bunch of sexually suggestive positions, have like a bunch of sort of sexually suggestive things put on their fucking face. And this is genuinely like what happened. And it makes a lot of sense that a lot of these people are going to be particularly upset about this. And it's really, really funny about all of this because Grok itself even says, I believe consent is essential when using AI for image alterations. Without explicit permission from the person depicted, it's not something I support or engage in. If this happened, it is worth reporting to help improve our safeguards. Well, Grok, it looks like you're about to get a bunch of reports because there have been thousands, if not tens of thousands of fucking instances of all these wannabe fucking rapists basically making Grok take these women's clothes off, put them in sexually sort of suggestive positions, like telling them to like, oh yeah, turn them around and have them bend over and shit like that on all fours. It's like, okay, we get what you're trying to do here. You're trying to like fucking goon in like really, really weird ways because again, for these people, it's about an expression of power, right? And the permission structure has essentially been given to essentially strip away consent from all these women. For what purpose exactly? Oh, simply just due to the fact that a bunch of these fucking freaks are not able to, well, talk with any women because if they tried to, they would come off as incredibly fucking weird and would scare off all the fucking goddamn hoes. I wonder what this is in response to. It should be illegal to use Grok to change my pictures without my consent, which has been fucking happening. Again, if a girl, you know, a model or whatever, cosplayer, an e-girl, OnlyFans model posts something that is sexually suggestive and is in a particular sort of pose, and then you have a bunch of weirdos altering it with AI. They did not fucking ask for that. A whole lot of them didn't ask for that, and the permission structure has essentially been given to do a lot of this stuff in the minds of these dumbass motherfuckers because of a bunch of other OnlyFans models basically being like, oh, what if we just start this like dumbass little trend where, I don't know, oh, Grok makes me fucking Aryan, and Grok does essentially all this stuff to me, and then all of this like fucking other people who did not ask for any of this stuff do not participate in these exact same work as these OnlyFans models, generally speaking, do. You know, whether they be cosplayers or like e-girls or like lewd tubers or whatever. None of them fucking asked for any of that stuff, and a bunch of random fucking weirdos online being like, hey, put her in like a fucking Confederate flag, like string bikini or whatever. Put like a bunch of swastikas on her or some shit. That's fucking very weird. You're violating the fucking consent of that person, and you're making it such that a lot of these fucking e-girls are going to be driven off of the platform and are not going to want to fucking post anymore on any of these platforms. Very, very fucking psychotic. I mean, some other takes about this. Saying this again, OF girls, when you do this, it actively encourages rapists to do it to girls who don't do sex work without our consent. The exact same sort of things that I have been saying. These OnlyFans models have essentially been basically giving a bunch of the permission structure needed for a bunch of these dumbass weirdos on this planet, on this platform rather, who to basically start doing a bunch of, I don't know, sexually suggestive positions to a bunch of these fucking girls. For what purpose exactly? Oh, so they can like get like an extra fucking goon to it. Like when they say like safe for work fucking models or whatever, or don't do any sex work in general. Like it's really fucking stupid. I have never had so many deep fakes made of me. Very, very good to say that these are deep fakes because there's already law and precedent for deep fakes as well. People have been sued for making deep fakes of people, making AI generated fucking nonsense of people so they can, I don't know, like have an extra fucking thing to fucking goon to for some fucking reason. Like, dog, Pornhub is right there. You want to fucking goon to some random shit? Do it through fucking Pornhub. Don't just have like the AI chatbot who can reply to every fucking reply on this fucking godforsaken platform. Make a bunch of goon edits of safe for work models or like other cosplay girls who also sort of do like costumes of themselves and post themselves in scantily clad outfits, when in reality it's just like, this is not fucking sex work. That's not how any of this works. We're not asking for any of this stuff. You are violating all of our fucking consent because they wanted to post those photos consensually, right? They're just like, yeah, I'm okay with like presenting myself in this way, but having a fucking chatbot essentially alter all of that self and making deep fake sort of goon edits of all these fucking girls is going to make it such that they don't want to post any of that shit anymore and delete all their fucking content on Twitter because a bunch of weirdos basically taking all of that shit and making deep fakes of it. Genuinely fucking insane. While I've gotten used to it being a woman on the internet who doesn't have an OnlyFans, there are many young girls on this platform, especially minors, again, like this dude who's probably a fucking bot, literally made a prompt for fucking Grok to essentially put these two teenagers in written. I'm not gonna fucking scroll down because Grok actually did do it. I'm not fucking showing that shit. You can fuck off with that bullshit. Grok unironically fucking did it, but I thought Grok cared about consent. Guess not. It's genuinely fucking insane. Creating fucking CP. Like, this individual here is just correct. Just fucking correct. You know, when they're saying that this is a bunch of bullshit being done by a bunch of weirdos to a bunch of safer work models or, again, cosplayers, YouTubers, what have you. You know, various people, where it's essentially like a bunch of like dipshit OnlyFans models starting a trend and creating a permission structure for all of this. Nobody fucking wants to be deepfaked without their fucking consent. It's essentially the same thing as rape in this particular instance. Who are also not sex workers, who will be deepfaked without their consent because people like you with large platforms are promoting / encouraging the use of generative AI deepfakes to promote your OnlyFans. 1000 fucking percent. The exact same point that I have been saying here. The only reason why they're doing this trend is because they want to promote their OnlyFans. That's literally it. And again, it's created a permission structure for a bunch of fucking weirdos to go into all of these fucking models' comments section and reply section of a bunch of their fucking photos saying like, oh, I don't know, hey, at Grok, put this fucking person in this really scantily clad outfit and like turn them around and put them on all fours, or put a bunch of lotion on their face. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude? Genuinely fucking insane. Let's not use AI, Gen AI like this, or at all. Let's do better as people. Just because you have an OnlyFans doesn't mean you don't need to have morals. Couldn't have said it any better myself. I think even Jessica Negri herself commented on this. She, you know, for those who may not know, Jessica Negri, very, very famous cosplay model. And she's got big tits, a nice ass, a nice face. She's incredibly fucking attractive in a conventional sense, okay? I'm not gonna fucking beat around the bush. This is like some forehead, super obvious shit. Jessica Negri posted a, you know, very scantily clad outfit of herself. Her boobs are basically barely being covered, you know. This is common stuff that she's done before, yada, yada, yada. She was commenting about how, like, okay, so it's okay for Grok to essentially, I don't know, alter a bunch of people's sort of images without their fucking consent. But if I were to post, like, an image like this where I'm almost fucking naked, I'm basically gonna get dinged by the fucking website itself. Make it make sense, Twitter. Like, please make it make sense. And it's just like, yeah, make it make sense. This is fucking stupid. Again, for these people, it's about an expression of power over women's bodies. That's the entirety of the point of all this. Because again, all these people that are doing this are lonely, weirdo, fucking incel-y men who essentially want to have women be back barefoot and pregnant in the fucking kitchen, essentially just making them a fucking sandwich, unironically. And listen, famous fucking goddamn instance. The Twitter moth girl. Everyone knows the Twitter moth girl. Many people know her. If you ask Grok to make me naked, I have this cool plugin that auto-magically sends a box of wasps directly to your front door. All jokes aside, actually just fucking kill yourself. Couldn't have fucking said it myself any better, right? And a lot of people are, again, not going to be inclined to want to post pictures of themselves on this platform if there's a bunch of weirdos who keep making a bunch of AI prompts through fucking Grok in order to basically, I don't know, have expressions of power over these fucking women's bodies. Because that's the entirety of the point of this. They don't respect the medium. They don't give a fuck about sex workers. They sure as shit do not give a fuck about this individual, I don't know, trying to make herself fucking Aryan, and are not going to subscribe to their fucking OnlyFans as a result of this. No. The only purpose of all of this is to have a bunch of weird sexual abusers enact their weirdo fucking sexual fantasies out on a bunch of women because they are sexually repressed fucking goddamn weirdos. That's literally the entirety of the point of all of this behavior, and it's genuinely fucking and very, very fucking gross. Again, maintenance of hierarchy and control. That's the entirety of the point of this fucking behavior right here. Completely fucking disgusting from these people. But then again, I wouldn't expect anything less from a bunch of these lonely, weirdo fucking incels who are seemingly fucking obsessed with having a bunch of women be back in the kitchen, barefoot and fucking pregnant, making a bunch of fucking sandwiches for them. It's all about expressions of power for these people. That's all they fundamentally care about. And making sure that the essential hierarchy between man and woman is being basically, well, maintained. And all these motherfuckers that are doing these dumbass AI fucking prompts, creating deepfakes of themselves, creates a permission structure to essentially perpetuate the problem and make it significantly fucking worse. Don't think there's really much else to say besides, don't generate deep fake AI images of a bunch of safe for work models and other sort of individuals who just post pictures of themselves on the internet. That's really fucking goddamn weird, all because of a bunch of dumbass OnlyFans models essentially participating in a fucking trend and giving the permission structure for a bunch of weirdos on this platform known as Twitter, which is already incredibly undermoderated in of itself, doing basically a bunch of illegal shit, which Twitter can absolutely get fucking sued for, and people have been saying that Twitter should be getting fucking sued for this. I agree with that. Essentially giving the permission structure necessary to have a bunch of weirdo fucking incel freaks do a bunch of AI deepfake edits on a bunch of people who did not fucking ask for it. Don't think there's really much else to say besides that. Nice meme. Oh yeah, and I just found another instance of some random dumbass doing this with like a micro bikini. It's genuinely fucking insane. Who the fuck are we raiding out to today? I wonder if there's even anyone to raid out to today. People say Happy New Year. I say Happy New Queer. Also, I suppose, you know, Happy New Year. Here's to a dog shit fucking year going by, and another one here to take its fucking place. May the year be filled with more news stories for me to fucking shit on and people to keep going after. Another fucking year of complete fucking dog shit. Why don't we raid out the Jason Society? Why not? Alright, dorks. Raid messages. You know what to do, you know what to say. Start at the Dog Raid Bot if you're a sub. If you're a non-sub, you do the Dog at the Dog Raid Bot. That's how we show appreciation to those range 20K gamers. I will be back tomorrow. We'll continue with our yapping and continuing with our Factorio tomorrow. Same time, same place, same face. Peace out, gamers.